Well, hello and a very warm welcome. As you can see on the 30-acre campus of Roland-Garros, it's a bit of a cloudy day and the roofs are on. That's Susan Longlun on your left, and in the centre here, Philippe Chatrier with the shiny retractable roof. It may be retracted at some point, but regardless of the rainy weather, who's going to reign supreme underneath the roof here at the Stade Roland-Garros? The youngsters are ready. A day off school, anyone? Why not indeed? And of course, the volunteers doing a superb job as always, as we welcome everyone to day number 6 of the Paralympic Games, and also welcoming you wherever you are in the world. I hope you're doing great, and I hope you're looking forward to the wheelchair tennis. Salut indeed to the youngsters, and indeed to the more seasoned campaigners in terms of coaching and players, standing next there to the Rafael Nadal statue. A picture perfect moment here in Paris. And the Frisian mascot has been, well, not Frisian today, but it's pretty cool. They'll be saying au revoir at the end of this one. Zhu Junjun or Kamiji Yui. They will go head to head under the roof here on Philippe Chatrier. And it is, of course, the iconic arena, and the first time for the Paralympic Games to use a Grand Slam venue. Still quite pleasant in terms of warmth, just under 18 degrees. Not too windy, but that will make no difference now with the roof closed and the rest of play suspended across the other court. So you've got the prime seats, as do these youngsters here. And they might be getting the chance to watch wheelchair tennis for the very first time. Maybe they're experts, just like you at home. And if you are interested, it's just 2 bounces. That's the only chief difference. And it just comes down to quality of the ground strokes and indeed the desire to make it through. We're now at the quarter-final stage here under the Eiffel Tower. As you can see, Zhu Junjun and Kamiji Yui, seeds 6 and 2. They'll be up first for our entertainment on Chatrier. And then we're into the quad singles semi-finals. And then it's semi-finals all across the board. The main menu, a bit of dancing, a couple of sandwiches. And of course, the fantastic memories for friends and family around the world. Paralympic Games has been brilliant. The delivery, the organisation, the host nation, been an absolute joy. So snacks in hand. The players are doing their final warm-ups just behind us. Then in the warm-up arena, it will be Zhu Junjun of the People's Republic of China against Kamiji Yui of Japan. That's the quarter-final. Chance for Zhu Junjun to make a bit of history. No player from the People's Republic of China has made it to the semi-final of the Paralympics ever in any category. So a bit of drama, a bit of theatre, a bit of expectation. Kamiji Yui, of course, needs no introduction. But someone who does need an introduction, we're going to have a little throwback to the French classical theatre days, as Vincent Gauthier, Operations Director of Accor, the premium partner of Paris 2024, runs the hotels, makes sure that they're fit for purpose for everyone, including wheelchair athletes. And with that, the curtain's up, the roof is on. And our thanks to Vincent Gauthier. So I'm sure the youngsters are delighted to be watching the wheelchair tennis. Equally delighted, more delighted to get a morning off school. But who can graduate with honours in this one? for Zhu Jinjin from the People's Republic of China. And what a year it's been for China. Zheng Qinwen, Olympic champion. Zhu Jinjin would love to repeat that feat. To do that though, can she get past Kamiji Yui or Yui Kamiji, depending on your preference? But between Yui and me, it's going to be a complex one for her. Kenji Matsumoto coach in the corner for Kamiji Yui, and Dong Fu Li for the People's Republic of China. Well, no stranger to this arena. Kamiji Yui, of course, quarter-finalist in Tokyo and in London, silver medalist in the singles in Tokyo. Rio Olympic Games, she took the bronze medal. She's also been taking a few encouraging phone calls from Shingo Kunieda, who's actually here in France. As Zhu Jinjin just as a little signal to one of the ball kids there, I think, just to get the right refreshments lined up. So Zhu's been to the quarter-finals in all 3 of her appearances here at the Paralympics. And in Tokyo, well, she befell the fate of Kamiji Yui on the other side of the net, so they know each other well. Maybe too well for Zhu Jinjin's liking. This is their 22nd meeting. And Kamiji Yui has won all 21 of the previous meetings. So will it be 22 for Zhu, or will that be enough for Kamiji Yui to make it through? Always love the reaction when people see the camera and they think, quick, look away. Good to see good pals together. But in the terms of the tail of the tape, well, we know it's going to be a big, tough task now for Zhu Jinjin. She wants to make history for Team China and make it into their first ever semi-final at the Paralympic Games. Inspiring all the generations, hopefully, to take up different sports. And a chance to enjoy the Paralympic Games here on day number 6. Love it. Well, precious memories in Paris for all the generations. Who's going to realise first, despite the selfie, you've been doing it on TV. 3, 2, 1. No realisation. Lovely memories. Who can make more now on the court? As our Australian umpire, Ali Chitgar, calls both players to either side of the net. Offers them the choice, of course, to give or receive.
Okay, ladies, so as usual, so same condition as previous one. For this court, the shot clock is shown on the both screen, okay? Also for the towel, you take pink, you take blue, okay? For the BMI, please be more clear, you know, just by raising your racket or verbally asking, okay? Any questions?
My
You are pink.
Pink.
Pink mask. You are blue. Okay?
Oh, you said pink.
It's okay, it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so pink, blue. All right. So you choose. We have Paris 24 or racket. You choose. Racket is called. Okay? This racket.
Receive.
Receive.
Stay here.
Okay. Have a good match. Thank
So
you.
better to receive than to give. Zhu Jinjin will be hoping to give Kimiji Yui a difficult time, but Yui, of course, 21 victories, 6 of them on clay, against her Chinese rival on this side of the net. Well, Zhu Jinjin, runner-up here in the singles in Roland-Garros, so she knows her way around the clay. She's saying it's been playing slightly differently. It'll be playing even more differently now when the roof is on. But the difference between the baking heat of summer to the first reaches of, dare I say, autumn. Don't want to wish the summer away too soon. But the times they are a-changing as we get ready here for day number 6. Match number 1. Couple of quarter-finals as well this year for Zhu Jinjin in Australia and indeed in Wimbledon, where she lost to, you've guessed it, Yui Kimiji. Kimiji's bidding to become the 3rd ever Japanese player to win a Paralympic gold in wheelchair tennis. Satoshi Saida partnering up with Shingo Kunieda. And it's been the legendary Shingo Kunieda that's been given a little bit of coaching advice, a little bit of help for Yui. She's the player in red at the other side of the net. Not the world number 2 needs much advice, but she said that it's been very useful. She always feels more calm when the legend and indeed her inspiration are in town.
We meet the athletes now. First athletes, 35 years of age, born in Yaoxin, China. Started playing at the age of just 16 years old. With a current ITF ranking of 7 in the world, the highest ranking to date was number 4.
28 titres à son actif en simple, remportés entre 2015 et 2023. C'est sa 3e participation au jeu paralympique à Rio de Janeiro et Tokyo. Sur ces jeux, elle élimine au premier tour les Pays-Bas, au second tour Chine, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
With 28 career titles to her name, competing in her 3rd Paralympics, she is a quarterfinalist in Tokyo, looking to go one better here in Paris. Please welcome representative of the People's Republic of China, Zhu Jinjin.
Well, boasting those 28 titles at her 3rd Paralympic Games, can she be the first Chinese player to make it into the semi-finals? Gu Laoyao, Li Xiaohu and Wang Jingying will also be trying. They're also in the quarterfinals for the first time in what is becoming a golden era of Chinese players. Kenji Matsumoto and the coaching collective ready. Well, she lit the flame at the Tokyo Paralympics. Can she light things up here in customary style? A couple of very good wins. That one against Ksenia Chateau on Suzanne Longlon. It went long in the first. Pushed into that tie-break. That raucous French crowd gave it everything, but as usual, Yui Kimiji gets the job done.
champion and a Tokyo silver medalist. Please welcome representing Japan, Yui Kamichi.
So Yui Kamichi, of course, four-time French Open champion, so she knows this court, as does her coach, Kenji Matsumoto. Won the Australian a couple of times. Of course, the only one that she hasn't got is a Wimbledon title. But she's got everything else, including Paralympic bronze and silver.
Ladies and gentlemen, this quarter-final match for the best of 3 tiebreak sets. To the right of the chair, Ju Jen won the toss and chose to...
So best of 3 tie-break sets, a 25-second shot clock. And just to reiterate, the ball's allowed to bounce a couple of times. You'll see the angles there of the wheels on the bespoke tennis chair. So that lets the players move a little bit more nimbly, a little bit more agile and quick, where they can change direction rapidly. So obviously the non-racket hand is used for steering, for speed, for judgment, and also the butt of the racket, the handle, is used to get that speed going as well. And you've got to judge it, of course, to be in the correct position. Millimeters either side. The ball's too close to you, too far away from you. Such are the gaps between the very elite and the rest. And Kamichi Yui will be hoping to show that gap in this one. Zhu Zhengjun trying to make Paralympic history for her country and for herself.
First set, Kamichi Yui, ready, play.
Quarter-final action is ready to get underway.
Thank you. Ladies are ready. Thank you.
Yeah, just a phone going off there in the background.
First.
Well, excellent aggression, Zhu Zhengjun. A couple of runners-up this year, both in Australia and at Roland-Garros, showing her intent early. Excellent first serve from Kamichi Yui, getting her distance and getting her rhythm early. Good opening service hold. Any adrenaline, possible nerves, expectations will be shaken off nicely there. here in this start of this quarter-final. Got into the sport, did Kimiji Yu, because of her sister wanted to be able to play down at the local courts. Her mum helped set it, get up and get it all organised. It's worked out pretty well. Straight away, Kimiji Yu beginning to find her rhythm here. Obviously the control of the chair, excellent. Not bad with the shot either. With a left-hander from Liao Cheng. Working hard. Still in a bit of danger in this opening service game. Absolutely tremendous. Kimiji Yu creates those 2 break points. Well, that ball was dipping and swerving everywhere. Awkward stuff created by Zhu Jinjin. But creating the break points now. A chance for Yui to advance. It's a chance she takes straight away. Got the length on these returns exactly as she would like them. As both players begin to warm up now. It's going to be difficult. Zhu Jinjin, she's had 21 chances to beat Kimiji Yu. Paints the line as well there. Perfection in Paris from Kimiji.
50.
Zhu Jinjin been put in all kinds of awkward positions. No time to react. The speed of return, taking everything early, is Kimiji Yui. And it's Yui with a chance to extend it to 3-0. And she takes that chance. Puts a bit more pressure on here in France. As Zhu Jinjin obviously came in with a game plan, tried to be aggressive early. Went for her shots. But on the other side of the net, Yui Kimiji in fine form. 3-love in the first.
The wheelchair tennis players have specially designed wheelchairs. The ball may bounce up to 2 times. The second bounce may also take place outside of the court. And in 1982, France became the first country in Europe to create a wheelchair tennis program. Time.
Well, even the mascots dancing to the beat. Wonderful memories, of course, for all the fans here on day number 6 of the Paralympic Games. Paris has been a fine host. I'm sure Kenji Matsumoto will be hoping for a host of opportunities now on the serve of Zhen. That's excellent again. Kimiji Yui taking it early, rolling in anticipation for this high bouncing serve. Zhu Jinjin did her very best to catch up with that really flat backhand stroke, but left the other side of the court open. That's more like it. Zhu Jinjin sending Kimiji Yui far and wide.
14-30.
Good service hold. Zhu Jingjun from the People's Republic of China gets a game on the board. Well, the last 7 times they've met up, Kimiji Yui has not dropped a single set. Ever the perfectionist. What can she produce now? At 3-1 up in the first set here. That was a deft attempt from Zhu Jingjun, changing things up with a lovely little drop shot. Just dropped a bit high and ready to pounce on the second bounce. Excellent second serve for Yu Kimiji, and that will do very nicely indeed as she rolls towards the business end now of this opening set. 4 games to 1 up. Well, actually, in the last 19 occasions that they've met, Kimiji Yu hasn't dropped a single set. So there'll be something like a prayer needed now for Zhu Jingjun. Of course, that ascendancy of the People's Republic of China, both on the Olympic and Paralympic side, the Grand Slams as well, beginning to make strong inroads. Not many chances to sit right down in the top seats on Chateau and Roland-Garros. I'm glad that the fans have taken that chance to come through the rain to make it here. And things beginning to fill up nicely now. Zhu Jingjun to serve. 1-4 in the first. Well, a couple of good wins for Zhu Jingjun to put her into the quarterfinals over Lizzie de Grief and indeed Macarena Cabriana. Hasn't quite hit those heights just yet. The reason for that, the other side of the net. That'll do very nicely. Catches the backhand sweetly. Good awkward first serve and lovely slice. Keeping it low. That's a blooming, beautiful sight. For Yui Kimiji, that is. A couple of breakpoint opportunities to make it 5-1. And blossoming nicely here in this one. Kimiji Yui in strong form. Zhu Jingjun chasing shadows at the moment. So after 21 minutes, Yui Kimiji serving now for this first set. That's really good from the, particularly from the camera operator there. You could see the wheels turning. The effort from both hands, the racket hand and the non-racket hand. That's just fantastic. Really lovely low response over the net from Zhu Jingjun. That beats most people, but not Yui. Three set points now for Kimiji Yui of Japan. Lovely response. Zhu Jingjun showing that fighting spirit. Jayo, which means to fight. Well, actually means more oil, to go for it. Going for our shots here. Still two set point opportunities for Team Japan. Well, a perfect way to claim the first set there. Yui Kimiji gives a shout there. Going through the gears, turning on the power. And I'm sure Kenji Matsumoto and indeed friends and family in the crowd will be very proud of that work there. Straightforward in the opening set, 6-1 for Kimiji Yui of Japan. The tail of that first set. Total winners, Kimiji Yui 7-5. Both a good high first service percentage. And the volunteers volunteering plenty of advice, volunteering plenty of support for Team China, as we see some of the highlights of this opening set. Of course, this is their 22nd meeting. All 21 have been won on this side of the net. And Ju Jung-jun, well, if Ju don't know me by now, you'll never beat me. That's the hope for Kimiji Yui. And despite the best efforts of the People's Republic of China player, turning on the style has been Yui. Pushed to the brink at the end of that first set. For Team Japan, Yui Kimiji has that opening set in the bank. And we'll take some stopping now.
Time.
As more youngsters file in. And Team China will be doing their best to add some support. Zhu was, of course, part of the World Cup team that won the women's team event in 2017 and 2024. So can she get a little bit of that team support and vibe from her corner, Dong Fu Lee? Well, hopefully she can.
Second set, Ju to serve.
Second set, Ju on serve. First set to
New balls.
Yui Kimiji.
$15. 15.
Just so much length and strength on every shot from Kimiji Yui. Keeping the pressure on Ju Jun-jun. And a double fault seals that opening service game for Kimiji Yui. Zhu Jungjun does not have her problems to seek in this one. Having dropped that first set, can she find some fresh inspiration and turn things around here? It's going to be a difficult ask. Has never managed a victory so far against the women in your frame here. Just going out. Kimiji Yui, well, she started the sport because of her mother. She says her mum's her greatest inspiration. Sentiments which I agree with. She followed her sister into the sport as well, so it's a real family affair. They'll be cheering her on, as usual.
Love 50.
And if you are new to wheelchair tennis, of course, the service action, complex, sometimes can lead to more breaks on that serve. No such issues for Kimiji Yui. Really ratcheting up the pressure now. And complex now for Zhu Jungjun. She's doing all of the right things, rolling in, anticipating that serve. Court positioning and coverage, excellent. But the depth of these shots from Kimiji. Excellent again. Another stronghold. As Kimiji Yui develops a real stronghold in this quarter-final. Looking for yet another semi-final in her illustrious career, the world number 2. She's been number 1 on this court so far. Excellent stuff, Zhu Jungjun. plants the seed and plants this backhand right across court. Lovely. Well, at the end of the longest rally so far, 15 shots back to back. Kamichi Yu was almost in your living room there.
15-30.
But finds the room for that prodigious forehand. Put yet more pressure now on Jun Jung-jun. Yeah, I wonder if there was a little strange noise coming off one of the strings there. Just change of racket. Of course, tuned to perfect tension, but the tension rising now for Zhu Jingjun. Still facing up to this break point. Critical now for the People's Republic of China. That's excellent. Kamichi Yu getting all the support there for Team Japan, and I'm sure Kenji Matsumoto, coach, and indeed shots there of our family, greatly encouraged by the start he made here by the Paralympic silver medalist. All business. They're doing the business so far. 6-1 in the first, 3-love in the second. Zhu Jingjun.
Same as this, 46, 43. Yeah.
So Kamichi Yu just asking for a restring. Plenty of spare rackets, of course. And won't cause any delay to the restart. Zhu Jingjun could be doing with a little bit of a longer pause. There's not been too much for her to generate in terms of errors on this side of the court. But credit where it's due for Zhu. She's kept fighting, she's kept pushing. Difficult ask now. for Ju Jung-jun as they call time at the end of this one. Day number 6 rolling into view. The semi-finals rolling into view now for Kimiji Yui and for the youngsters here. "35 years young, Ju Jung-jun will need all of that experience here. Has been as high as world number 4 a few years ago now. That's excellent again, shorting it up. Couple of really good back-to-back shots now, Ju Jung-jun. A little look at possibly pushing towards breakpoint territory now. Carbon copy of the first shot, anticipating the serves. Well, with the benefit of that first break for that second set, it's the first break on the board now for Ju Jung-jun. Flawless stuff there. Breaks it to love, and there was lots to love about that one for these fans. I'm sure will want their money's worth. Dragged themselves through the Parisian rain. Wonderful misdirection. Well, it's only a break if you can consolidate it. Ju Jung-jun. Couple of warning lights flashing now. Love 30. Given the roll around here, Ju Jung-jun, the length, and then the dexterity at the net, subtlety and variety. Kimiji Yui at her very best. That was a lovely second serve as well, out wide, but waiting, watching and delivering.
Yu
Kimiji breaks back. 4-1. And the business end of this second set took the first set. It's never straightforward in elite sport, but anything done well looks easy. And that straightforward opening set concedes one break here in the second. That's the only break to speak of for Ju Jung-jun. Big fans from Japan. Umpire Ali Chitkar from Australia mercifully hasn't had too many controversial things to deal with. That's what it's all about. Youngsters enjoying themselves here at the wheelchair tennis. Young and old in the picture now.
Time.
We'll get it started in here has been Kimiji Yui keeping it going. The young fans. Can Ju Jung-jun keep it going here? It's the quarter-finals between the People's Republic of China and Japan. And it's Kimiji Yui of Japan to serve. 4-1 up in the second set with one set
Thank you, boys and girls on the top level, please. Thank
already
you.
on the board.
Love 50. Love 50.
And if you are joining us for the first time, a warm welcome to you. You can see the angled wheels on the sports wheelchair, bespoke to the individual's needs. And that helps them to move with great dexterity, speed. The only other difference, a couple of bounces allowed.
Let's check for service.
How do you like it? Ju Jung-jun showing that fighting spirit. That has brought her to 2 Grand Slam finals. She was the first Chinese player to compete in the Grand Slam, the first Chinese player to make it into a final, which she managed here in Roland-Garros. Can she manage another break? For the oohs and the ahs from the crowd. A little grimace there from Kimiji Yui. She drops back-to-back service games.
4-2.
June improved. 2 breaks in a row. But still 2-4 down. Well, a ball up into the crowd, I'm sure a souvenir for someone.
Love 50.
30.
Well, it says victory belongs to the most tenacious, so I'm guessing then that both players are winners. The tenacity plus the tennis, Camille Yuji in the ascendancy. Dong Fu Li, plenty to cheer for the People's Republic of China. The fighting spirit evident. But so far the size of the task as well. Clever play. Creates another breakpoint opportunity. The old switcheroo working out. And it's another break on the board, breaking towards a third semi-final at the Paralympic Games. It's Kamiji Yui, the Paralympic silver medalist from Tokyo. Well, she lit the flame in Tokyo. She's found the spark here. She's 5-2 up in this second set. And needs one more to advance in France. Zhu Zhongjun can't be faulted in terms of game plan. Intensity, has gone for every single shot, created plenty of problems. And that's often what happens when good meets great. And a great day out for all the fans here in Roland-Garros. If you ever have the chance, certainly worth visiting Roland-Garros, a beautiful complex, 30 acres. You'd have to go far and wide to find more excitement than that, though. So the fans enjoying themselves. Kamiji Yu likewise here in this quarter-final. She's been pushed by Zhu Zhongjun of the People's Republic of China. And she's now serving for the second set and indeed a spot in the semi-finals.
15 love.
Well, the thoughts echoing in the head of Ju Jung-jun, and some support for her as well. An echo of applause for her now, hanging on in there. Lands wide, and lands two big match point opportunities now. Camille Yuji, can she take it at the first time of asking? Look at this though, the fighting spirit to the end. Ju Jung-jun.
14-30.
And it's shot number 19 that lands long. Gambate kudasai, the fighting spirit. Kenju Matsumoto will be delighted. Kamiji Yui even more so. A warm embrace as they embrace the big occasion here. Win number 22 overdue. But the credit is not overdue for Kamiji Yui. She's into the semi-finals for the third time. The Paralympic silver medalist. Lighting up Philippe Chatrier here. The quality making the difference. She was pushed all the way though. Ju Jung-jun. It'll look a little bit harsh on her. Just under 1 hour. 6-1-6-2. But the length and strength from the People's Republic of China. Every shot from Ju Jung-jun, she chased it down. The sporting spirit, clear for all to see. And the fans were treated to a real quality spectacle there of wheelchair tennis. And there are some of the highlights in just under 1 hour. His breakpoint conversions, 6 of 7 for Kimiji Yui. Kept the unforced error count low. But Ju Jung-jun can count herself with great credit. That match up there, Kimiji Yui gives her a warm ovation as she heads off the court here. I think a chance now to get the crowd nice and warmed up. Some signed souvenirs. And there's that progress through now to the semi-finals. Who's going to join her there? Plenty more tennis on Felix Chateau for you to enjoy. But plenty of big moments now. The Paralympic silver medalist signing off in style. And returning the other ones just in case. Good work from the young ball kid, just making sure. That's the first shot that she's not connected with probably all day. Making sure that everyone gets a shout as she launches these souvenirs high into the crowd. They've had a great day out here, the fans. They've got some wonderful mementos. The sightseeing for them, the suffering for the players. They're producing yet more magic. Kimiji Yui, all business. Nice to see a winning smile there. And these are some of the main winners in the second set that led to that dominant performance. That subtlety and variety, the anticipation to be where the ball is going to land and leave your opponent chasing shadows. Well, one of the longest rallies at the end of this second set. Led to one of the biggest roars from Kimiji Yui. The path will get tougher towards the final, of course, but she's into the semi-finals now. Some Dutch interest. I wonder who that could be for. Well, you'll get to find out. There's plenty of tennis to come here on Philippe Chatrier. But the fans have enjoyed a wonderful occasion and will enjoy some of the best moments. Well, a warm embrace at the end of that excellent quarter-final. Kimiji Yui will now embrace the chance in the semi-finals. Will she find their own arc of triumph to make it through to another Paralympic final? Plenty more tennis to come. But from me, for the moment, it's goodbye for now.
et messieurs, merci d'accueillir les ramasseurs de balles.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the ball kids to the court.
Suivi des juges de ligne.
And now, please welcome the line judges to the court.
Greetings and welcome to the 2024 Paris Paralympics and the wheelchair tennis event. We're excited to have you join us as we settle in for some amazing wheelchair tennis. We are at Stade Roland-Garros, the iconic site for the wheelchair tennis event. There have been many, many historical moments on this court, and we expect many more to be made over the next few days of this event. Today we have the quad wheelchair singles semi-final. Niels Vink, the number 2 seed, looks to become the first Dutch player to win a Paralympic quad singles gold medal. But in his way is world number 5, Ahmet Kaplan. Kaplan is looking to become the first Turkish player to win a medal at the Paralympic wheelchair tennis event. Temperature's a little cooler out today, 18.8, high humidity, quite a bit of wind. There was some rain, but the roof is now open. And the fans are excited, both the French and the Dutch fans excited. Cheer on their favorite players from across the world. Atmosphere here at Stade Roland-Garros has been electrifying. So far, sold out stadium over the weekend, and so much fun for the players. And as we see here, the semi-final, Kaplan, number 5 in the world, taking on Vink, number 2 in the world. Both going for historic moments here to look to become the first from their country. Said Vink to win a Paralympic quad singles gold medal, and Kaplan looking to become the first Turkish player to win a medal at the Paralympic wheelchair tennis event. We'll have music, we'll have dancing, we'll have karaoke, we'll have chanting, and this is what has made this Paralympics so special and so much fun. Players are just embracing the amount of spectators and how the atmosphere is. School is back in, and the kids are taking field trips out to watch the matches. And we're getting ready to welcome to the court our 2 players for today's quad semi-final match. Very special moment as they both push out onto the court. Many, many memories on this court, from Nadal and Djokovic now to Vink and Kaplan. And the player Holway, just I'm sure very nervous for this semi-final match. Take each player a few games just to roll away the nerves, loosen up. You see our mascot, it's been around everywhere.
Mesdames et messieurs, c'est le moment d'accueillir nos para-athlètes représentant la Turquie.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the court for his quad singles semi-final representing Turkey, Ahmet Kaplan.
Tête de série numéro 2 représentant les Pays-Bas.
And we meet his opponent now, to the representing Netherlands. Please welcome Niels Vink.
This court is so iconic. As you said, so many matches and historical matches have been played on this court. And this is such an amazing atmosphere for these players to roll out to, and makes experience playing on this court. So many people watching and supporting. Players will take a few minutes to transfer from their everyday chair into their playing tennis chair. There are quite a few differences with the chair. You can see the wheels and the camber of the wheels enable them to move very quickly and agile and change direction. And then a tip bar on the back to protect them from falling backwards. As you'll see, both these players, good kick serves, and will be leaning backwards, so that tip bar stops them. And then each chair is specifically designed for each of the players' individual needs. Chair backs being a little higher on some players and a little lower on other players, depending on their needs. And they will strap in, as you can see Vink doing here, making sure they're one with the chair so they can move super fast. Strap in across the waist, across the legs, usually across the around the ankles also. Paralympic debut for this young man here. He's just been talking about the atmosphere. He's never played at Roland-Garros. He didn't make it this year into the Grand Slam due to his ranking, just being outside of the needs. He will be making it into most of the Grand Slams next year with a current ranking of #5. So this young man will be traveling across the world, making some history within Grand Slams. Only took up wheelchair tennis in 2020, so a very fast move up the rankings. And his first Paralympic semi-final for a place in the final and a place for a medal. As we see Team Vink, mom, family, friends. See final preparations, putting a towel across his lap. Here the straps going in. Getting the rackets ready, and then they will meet the chair umpire at the net, who will go over some of the rules. Tell him where to put the towels, and he'll explain there is no electronic line calling, so his job will be to come down out of the chair if there's any questionable calls to check the marks, and then he will have the final decision on whether or not the ball is in or out. Seeing Ahmed make final adjustments with his racket. He's going to be taping the racket, the hand and the racket together, so we'll explain that a little bit. So the quad division, where they have an impediment in their upper body and does not have full function of his hand, so he can't hold on to the racket with his full strength. So he'll be taping that, his hand and his racket. So if you think about that, you know, one of the things we do in tennis quite a lot is we change our grips. So as you can see, Ahmed will not be changing his grip. He is with that grip, so it's going to be more of a neutral. You will not see a semi-Western forehand grip on his side. He's going to take that more. It is actually semi-Western, Eastern to semi-Western. Our chair umpire, Supreet Kadavyarage from India.
Max, I would want you to choose the pink and then the blue one for you. Yeah. Okay, and only one coach can be talking to you during the court at your side. So let's keep it a little discreet. Anything more? Any questions? Guys, this is Paris 2024. This is wheelchair tennis. This is Paris 2024. Wheelchair tennis. I'll let Ahmed take a call. 2024? 2024? Guys, it's Paris 2024. Receive? You receive? Yeah. This side. Have a good match, guys. Good match, man. Good match, man.
Wheelchair players, Ahmed, Kaplan, were winning the spin and choosing to receive. Also heard coaching is allowed. They are only allowed one person to be talked to from their coaching, and they have to be talked to from the same side. When they're the opposite side, hand signals can be used. If you're watching wheelchair tennis for the first time, the major rule difference is the 2 bounces. Obviously, the first ball bouncing has to land inside the court, otherwise it will be called out. The second ball can bounce outside the lines. Taking a look at Vink, currently number 2 in the world, career high of 1 in December of 21. Second Paralympics for Vink. Tokyo, won a bronze in singles and a gold in doubles, but we're taking a look at Kaplan here. Defeated David Wagner from the USA, 6-1, 6-2, and then in the quarterfinals defeated the 4 seed Andy Lapthorne, 6-4, 3-6, 6-3. So slight upset there, but as I said, we've seen a major growth from Kaplan here in the last couple of years. In 2024, Kaplan did play the Grand Slams except the French Open. And we look at Vink's pathway. Lucas Sitole from South Africa, 6-0, 6-2, and Canada's Robert Shaw, 6-0, 6-0. So very comfortable first 2 rounds so far from Vink, the number 2 seed and world number 2. Vink also comes to us with a bronze in singles and a gold in doubles in Tokyo. And Grand Slams this year, he won Wimbledon, and he lost in the semifinals of both Roland-Garros and Australian Open, and he has 3 titles this year. On the other hand, Kaplan said has 3 appearances in Grand Slams, lost first round in all of them so far. Has 5 titles this year.
22 years of age and started playing in 2020, barely 4 years ago.
Il est classé à son meilleur niveau mondial, la 5e place mondiale.
With the current ITF ranking of number 5 in the world, he is his highest ranking, and he's playing at the peak of his game right now.
8 titres nationatifs dans la catégorie simple sur 2 saisons, 2023 et 2024.
With 8 career titles to his name, he's here in the semi-final on his Paralympic debut. Please welcome, representing Turkey,
He said he's at his best right now, and this is so true. Great run so far for Kaplan.
And his opponents, another 21 years of age, Netherlands. He started playing this sport at age 11. Currently ranked number 2 in the world, he is a former world number 1.
43 titres, 5 à son titre, dont 5 titres et 1 inscrit. Sa deuxième participation aux Paralympiques après Tokyo, c'est le d'or de hommes et médaille de bronze en simple homme, tête de série numéro 2 pour PA.
He has 43 career singles titles to his name, 3 in 2024. Competing here in Paris, the second Paralympic Games as a Tokyo bronze medalist. Please welcome from the Netherlands,
Vink definitely has a little bit of an advantage here in this match, just of playing the few more Grand Slams, being around for longer, being in these high-pressure situations, and winning Wimbledon this year, as opposed to Kaplan. Just doesn't quite have the experience yet, but obviously done very well. You will notice as well difference of the serve. So we saw Kaplan taping the racket to the hand, and you can see how he's serving too. He is not serving overhand. That could be because he's not able to get his arms up that high and that strength to do it. But it also, with the way he's got his grip, he really does have more of the Eastern to semi-Western, so very difficult to serve with that grip. You can get away with your forehand, see what he does on his backhand, whether he uses the same, doesn't switch over and uses his inverted backhand. But we'll see how that goes throughout the match. But he's going to be starting back pretty far. He's going to be trying to underhand that serve and roll it in with heavy topspin. And then Vink, you'll see traditionally with the overhead serve. And Niels Vink will kick off this semi-finals quad singles.
Play.
Yeah, what a point to start off the match. Both players well behind the baseline. Good deep balls, good depth on each ball, good spin, and then Vink looking to come forwards with the easy volley put away. Kaplan with the reverse backhand, so he uses the same grip, the semi-Western forehand grip, and just uses the opposite side of the racket. Very, very difficult to do. Just caught that backhand slightly late. Very nice push forwards from Kaplan, taking that return of serve early. Vink with a beautiful serve out wide and then taking his forehand nice and early and just going to the open court. These two have played each other. They've played each other 7 times prior. Vink won the first 5 times. Kaplan then got his first victory, which was this year during the French Riviera with a 6-0 in the 3rd set win. And then their last meeting was in Roehampton right before Wimbledon, lead up for Wimbledon, where Vink won handily 6-1, 6-1. Vink's coach. Yeah, Vink ready for that serve. He knows what's coming. Kaplan having to start really far behind the baseline. The underhand serve with a lot of topspin, but Vink ready and good angle off that return. You notice Kaplan, when he's serving, he is allowed one push forwards before they serve. So starting a little further back and then one push forwards and then a heavy underhand topspin serve. There's the push. Yeah, and Vink very quick to get around that, looking to use his forehand, and pushes around very, very quickly, and the forehand down the line, winner. There's the first breaker serve for Vink and a 2-0 lead. Kaplan's going to have to really, really focus on trying to break Vink's serve. Sometimes easier in wheelchair tennis. It's actually more important to try to break serve than it is to hold. A lot of times when you're serving, it's very difficult to serve and then recover and get back into position after the return. You notice the players are doing a figure eight almost every time after they hit a shot, so they turn their back on the court, and something you don't do when you're standing unless you're going back for a lob and looking over their shoulder, and they have to have time to turn around. So it's really important on the return of serve. The down the line becomes a great return of serve. Oh, best point of the match so far. Beautiful drop shot in the middle of the point from Vink, and Kaplan did such a great shot to get to this and thought it was going to be a winner, but Vink so quickly getting there, throwing up the lob, and Kaplan not able to do enough with this shot. Yeah. Vink really doing well with that forehand right now. Good net clearance, good spin, very high percentage, but also 4 forehand winners. And we're only in game 3. Yeah, really, really good slice there from Vink, and he's going to smile on that one. That just stayed so low and died when it hit the ground. Good return from Kaplan, pushing forwards, being aggressive. He's going to have to do that on this return of serve. He's going to have to push up and start looking to open up the court a little bit more, try and get Vink off the court. When he's having the opportunity, hitting a little bit more, a little bit too much down the middle.
Net for service.
Yeah, just like that. Definitely going to take advantage of that return to serve and look to get it off the middle and pull Vink wide. And just like that again, another great return to serve. Pushing in and creating the angle. And two fairly easy, not easy winners, but just high percentage cross court that turn into winners. Yes, beautiful return to serve. Pushing in, this time changing the direction, going down the line. Two pushes in, racket back early, good net clearance. Kaplan not being aggressive enough on that return and misjudging and having to reach. Just misses that ball wide. Good look down the line. Didn't need to go quite that close to it. Double fault number one for Vink. Not able to close out this service game just yet anyway. Got himself into a position every time, but either the unforced error or a great return from Kaplan. Vink in complete control of the center of the court and in complete control of this first set. He leads 3-0 first set. Kaplan serving to try and get on the board in this first set. We notice a little bit of difference on his serve. He will be pretty far back. He'll do one push, and he does serve underhand. If you look at the grip he's serving with, it is a fully semi-Western grip, not even Eastern. So very difficult to serve with that grip. And he is able to push with it and then hit a reverse backhand. But you'll see on this serve here, one push forward, which is what he's allowed, and then the heavy topspin. Just going to try and neutralize this return of serve. And that's the problem right there with his serve. So he's got to be looking to be really aggressive on the return of serves, because Vink just does such a good job with that return of serve and puts Kaplan really under pressure on the very next ball. I think very solid first set so far. Only 1 enforced error with 6 winners, and he's ready for that serve, and he's taking it early, and he's punishing the serve.
15-13.
Missing it just slightly wide. Charanpai does come out of the chair just to look at the mark, take a closer look, and confirms that the linesperson was correct and just wide.
30 on.
Vink, after being up 30 love, Kaplan now finds himself 1 point away from getting on the board in this first set. So focused today, Vink knows what he's got to do, staying with his strategy. Yeah, beautiful slice from Vink. Really does a good job on that backhand, sometimes getting over it with the topspin and then sometimes staying with the slice. And when he does stay with the slice, he's able to keep it so low, and after the ball bounces, not coming up any. Kaplan did a great job of staying in that rally and then got the ball that he could be more aggressive on and just mishits it. There was that slice so low across the net and stays low. Kaplan did a great job with that topspin forehand. Yes, good game, good hold, and Kaplan is on. No, sorry, apologies. I thought Kaplan was on the board. We're back to deuce. Double fault number 1 for Kaplan and break point number 3 for Vink. A lot of pressure on that serve for Kaplan, knowing that, especially on the second serve, Vink is going to look to be very, very aggressive on the return of serve. So just putting a lot of pressure on him to feel as if he has to do a little bit more with that first serve. Yeah, good return of serve there from Kaplan. Catching that ball slightly late, but able to give him the inside-out backhand winner. Yeah, it's very aggressive return of serve and doing everything he can to get on this scoreboard. Amazing hands there from Vink. That was a great return from Kaplan. A lot of pace on, but Vink was able to just hold steady and just decides to cut under it, change a grip last minute, and beautiful drop shot. Double fault number 2, and that gives Kaplan 2 break points. Has yet not had a chance to break serve. So.
Please stay quiet. Thank you.
Umpire's asking for people to stay quiet. Lots of kids in the crowd today. Again, really good defensive skills from Vink. Decided to change a grip there because he knew he was reaching. Went with the slice, and the slice stays super low, and Kaplan not able to do anything with it. Again, the slice getting Vink out of trouble. Yes, great point for Vink there. Playing so confidently. Beautiful backhand down the line. Comes in, and then just able to finish the point with a nice, easy drop shot. With that drop shot, Vink has a 5-0 lead. First set. Niels Vink certainly is happy, and I'm sure he's liking this song. Happy, content, up 5-0, first set.
Thank you. Quiet, please. Players are ready. Love 15.
Kaplan definitely needs to get the ball out of the center of the court. Vink is just in total control of the center. Much better shot from Kaplan there.
15 on.
Getting Vink off the court and past the doubles line even at that point.
Oh! 13-15.
Yes, once again, using that backhand to pull Vink off the court, then able to move forward for the fairly easy forehand down the line winner.
14-15.
Oh, good point from Kaplan. He's the one that changed it last minute and went with the drop shot and gets the game and gets on the board in this first set. Yeah, Vink doing very well to get around that forehand there off the center of the court. Ball comes up the center. You don't have any opportunity to create an angle. You have to create your own. Vink does a great job.
Ladies and gentlemen, could we please request everyone to be silent during the play? Thank you.
Oh, set up the point really nicely again. Kaplan with the forehand, but then decides to go with a slice backhand. Misses it into the net and gives Vink 3 set points. Oh, beautifully done. First set, super clean set from Vink. He ends it with a drop shot and a fairly easy first set, 6-1. Set 1 stats, very, very clean. 13 winners and 2 unforced errors, just over 30 minutes. Tennis, the most important thing you can do is have less unforced errors than, sorry, more winners than unforced errors, which is what he does. Take a look at the highlights here. Saw signs from Kaplan of greatness, but it was Vink that was able to control the center of the court so well and take advantage of every opportunity that was given to him. And it's Kaplan kicking us off for the second set.
Second set.
Gonna need to figure out his strategy. However, Vink is playing so clean right now and with so much confidence that it's going to be very difficult for Kaplan unless he just comes out very, very aggressive in the second set. Or if suddenly Vink starts making some unforced errors.
15.
It's gonna miss a little bit wide.
30.
Yeah, really heavy forehands there from Vink, making sure he doesn't make those unforced errors. Good net clearance, good topspin. And gives him a breakpoint opportunity. There's the early breaker serve from Vink. Vink just so confident and laser focused in this match. Knows that he wants to do one better at least than he did in Tokyo. He's well on the way. Got the bronze medal in Tokyo. If he wins this match, he'll be going for the gold.
Love 15.
Kaplan looking to do a little bit more with that and return a serve, but pulls off that forehand. Good hands from Vink there, but just missing a little deep. Kaplan is very lucky for that. Went straight up the middle on the approach. Should have probably gone wide, but it worked. Little lack of focus from Vink there. Just this last two games, couple of unforced errors, double fault, and then going for the drop shot, and that does give Kaplan 2 break points. Slightly wide. See there the close-ups of the chair and how Vink is basically coming, the chair's coming up off the ground. That's why that back bar, tip bar, and the 2 front ones are so important with the tennis, just to make sure it doesn't fall. Yeah, good ball from Kaplan. Kaplan staying in this game very nicely. No, he got the break. And we're at 1-1. A little shift of momentum in this game. See whether Kaplan can take advantage of it.
Level 15.
Yeah, Vink liking that. Just keeping it to basics, keeping it simple. Kaplan looking to be a little bit more aggressive, and when you do that, mistakes do come into play. Good break there from Vink. Vink played very, very simple return game there. Nothing special, just lots of balls in the court, making Kaplan play, and a break and a 2-1 lead, second set. Turkish flags flying, people dancing. Everyone's happy to be on the big screen. Team Turkey. Everyone's enjoying themselves, but especially Vink at this point in time. Up a set and 2-1.
Quiet, please. Players are ready. Thank you.
Once again, simple serves from Vink, keeping it simple. Letting Kaplan make the unforced errors.
Net second service.
Great point from Vink. Ready for the slice that was coming actually into his body. It was more like a side spin. This one right here gave himself plenty of room. Patient, and then beautiful hands on that volley. Just rack it right out in front. Kaplan looking to be a little bit more aggressive, but just with the backhand unforced error. And Vink with a 3-1 lead.
Love. Wait, please.
Vink doing a great job defending. Good ball from Kaplan there, but able to push over there and really get the ball high, give himself time to get back into the point. Slice also working very well for Vink today. Yeah, Vink ready for that. Pushing in, taking it early, and that gives him 2 break points.
15-14.
Another solid game from Vink for another break. He leads 4-1 second set and by 1 set to love.
Thank you. But please, players are ready. Take the closest seat available. Thank you.
Serve from Vink, and Kaplan just misjudging that slightly. Good return from Kaplan, pushing forwards, putting some pressure on Vink.
15 on.
Vink serve just too good, and with too much spin on for Kaplan to be able to be consistent with his return of serves. And uses the slice so well. He's been using it at the right times. And he's very, very confident, very happy with the way he's playing right now. Last minute, able to change that grip. Niels Vink, 1 game away from the opportunity to play for gold.
Vink leads by 5 games to 1.
Looking very relaxed, very confident. Only 5 unforced errors in the whole match. Super clean from the Dutchman. Kaplan knowing he has to do something different and be a little bit more aggressive, and when that happens, you just start going for too much. It's a fine line between being aggressive and making sure you put enough balls in play. And then you're coming up against Vink, who is just playing so consistent with so much confidence. And that is giving Vink 3 match points. A point away from competing for the gold medal.
Thank you. Players are ready. Thank you. Quiet, please.
And there it is. Game, set, and match. Niels Vink. 6-1, 6-1. What a great performance from the young Dutchman. He'll be playing for gold, and Kaplan should be very proud. He will go on to play for bronze. But what a almost perfect match for Vink. He's bidding to become the first Dutch player to win a Paralympic quad singles gold medal. He'll do that in a couple of days. Number 2 seed, near perfect match for him, and he should be happy and relieved. Couldn't have played much better match than what he just played. His coach seems happy. Yeah, he's happy, smiling. Hans Jürgen Streak. Nice hug for him. These two have a special bond. And great tournament for Kaplan. Rise up the rankings. We're going to see much more of him as he gets stronger and plays in more matches like these, and I'm sure he'll be giving Vink some more challenges down the road and in the future. We'll take a look at match point here, one of the better points of the match, and great defense from Kaplan. Then he becomes on the offense. Great defense from Vink here. But finishing off with a beautiful backhand topspin lob, and he knows it goes up, and his hands go up as well. He'll be competing for gold medal. He's signing some balls. He signed some balls. He's going to throw them into the crowd. What a great souvenir for somebody. And it's been amazing for these athletes to play in front of these crowds. It's been a long time coming for the sport, and such a proud moment for everyone that's involved to see the support the athletes have been getting here in Paris. His family and his friends, his mom on the left. Match stats couldn't be much more perfect. Just under an hour, 20 winners, 5 unforced errors, He's going to go and be super happy with that match, and he will go prep. He's got some doubles coming up, and then his singles gold medal match to become maybe the first gold medal champion for the Netherlands in the quad singles championships. Nice sending off for Kaplan here. He'll remember this. He's had an amazing tournament, and he's not done. He'll come back for the bronze. Look at this. The gold medal match will take on the winner of Schroeder and Sasson, and then the loser of that match will meet Mr. Kaplan in the bronze medal match. Vink very happy with his performance. He can go take it in.
Ladies and gentlemen, halfway through day number 5, and we have 2 matches still to come. Just so you know that our next match is the women's doubles semi-final, and our start time for that one is 3:15 p.m. So a little bit of time, ladies and gentlemen, to rehydrate, recoup, ready to go again. Our next match.
Vink will go talk to his coach and just do a cool down, and then start looking forward to his next match. Nice ovation for him as he leaves the court. He's going to be very happy with that performance, as he should be. Very clean, signing some autographs. Some very happy fans here. So everything's being signed, from papers to hats to tennis balls to sometimes body parts. We look at the highlights, and this here was a great start from Kaplan. Kaplan tried to be aggressive in this match, but Vink was way too consistent, had too much from him, used the slice really well, used the drop shot when he needed it. Just a really solid match with so few unforced errors in the whole match, only 5, and with 20 winners, that Vink was very, very difficult to play against today. This was match point. Great defense from both players, and then the beautiful backhand lob winner puts Vink into the gold medal match. Vink very happy with his play today, and what a great day it's been, and it will continue to be. Stay with us, we've got more matches coming up.
Test, test.
Mesdames et messieurs, il est temps de s'essayer à nouveau au karaoké. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts? Ce classique, si vous ne connaissez pas les paroles, nous les avons affichées à l'écran pour vous aider. Attention, est-ce que c'est parti, oui ou non? Merci. Mesdames et messieurs, c'est le moment d'accueillir nos ramasseurs de balles. Suivi de nos juges de ligne. And now, please welcome to the court our line judges.
Philippe Chatrier court. Here we are for women's doubles action at the Paris 2024 Paralympics. And we're into the semi-final stages already, where Guo Luoyao and Wang Jiying of China are going to take on Kamiji Yui and Tanaka Manami of Japan. Well, the players have a warm-up. It looks like the fans are having a warm-up as well. It's not the warmest of days in Paris. It's a little bit hot and sticky. Plenty of school kids here. It's the week that school is going back, so they are making the most of the last day or two of freedom. And it's a good, healthy crowd at Roland-Garros. Philippe Chatrier court. So the centre court here at Roland-Garros. Match is also underway on Suzanne Lenglen, which is the second of the big show courts. Out come Guo and Wang. Guo 22 years old, Wang 26. And then their more storied opponents. Kamiji Yui and Tanaka Manami. Kamiji 30 years old, Tanaka 28. And they're the number 2 seeds here. So if everything goes to plan, not that these things ever do, of course, then they would be slated to meet the defending champions Diede de Groot and Annick van Colt in the final. Defending champions, so van Colt and de Groot won gold in Tokyo 3 years ago. Kamiji got bronze, but not with her partner today. She wasn't with Tanaka, she was with Otani Momoko. That was a French kiss if ever I saw one, quite literally. Fans young and old taking in what promises to be fantastic action. It's a fantastic court that was redeveloped a couple of years ago. Well, it's best part of a decade ago now. The roof coming on Philippe Chatrier was a long time coming. Finally made it on there, and it means that if it does rain, we have had a little bit of rain so far during these Paralympics, but it means that we can play as a covered court on both Philippe Chatrier and Suzanne Lenglen. So the best of both worlds. And these are the courts that are used for the French Open, were used for the French Open at the end of May and early June. Again, Kamiji was involved in the final of Roland-Garros here in the doubles. And once again, she wasn't playing with Tanaka. That time she was playing with KT Montiane, the South African player. And they made it through to the final, and of course they lost to, guess who? De Groot and Van Colt, but they pushed them all the way. 6-7, 7-6, 10-4 that final was. So Kamiji, one of the best doubles players in the world and one of the best singles players by a long, long way. This match was a little bit later starting, or it will be a little bit later starting, because Camille was in action on this very court, first up. And she defeated Zhu Zhenjian of China 6-1, 6-2 in the singles. Ditto for Guo. She was on Suzanne Lenglen. And she was up against Stade de France. And she pushed the France all the way. 7-6 in the first set. She went down, 7-3 in the tiebreaker. And then 6-3 in the second set. So really a tight one there. So a player on either side. As we have a look at the referee, chair umpire, Xavier Boiteau. So yes, both Camille and Guo involved in singles action this morning. Chinese pairing get to choose. And it's the Japanese pairing who I think have said they will serve. Shake your hands, then we'll have a 5-minute warm-up, and then we will get underway. 2 tie-break sets. Well, it's best of 3. 2 tie-break sets, and then if it's 1 set apiece, we will go to match tiebreaker, first to 10. This is how Guo and Wang made it through this far. First round beating Awane and Benishi of Morocco 6-1, 6-1, and then overcame the Colombians Bernal and Rodriguez Trujillo 6-1, 6-4. So 3 6-1 sets, a 6-4 at the end. So they've got a fair bit of tennis in their arms. And a slightly easier passage for Camille and Tanaka because they're the number 2 seeds. So they had a bye in the first round, and then up against Dutch opposition Jinte Bos, and then the famous Lizzie de Graef, and they won 6-3, 6-love in that quarterfinal. So they've just had a couple of sets. Left-right pairing for Camille and Tanaka. Camille left-hander, Tanaka right-hander. That's always good at doubles.
De l'arbitre, vous voyez une équipe représentant la République populaire de Chine avec la visière. Elle est âgée de 22 ans.
Let's meet the athletes now, starting off with the People's Republic of China. Athlete number 1, 22 years of age, born in Beijing and started playing in 2017.
So left-right combination for the Japanese pairing, 2 righties for China.
5 titres en simple, 8 titres en double à son actif. C'est sa première participation aux Jeux paralympiques représentant la République populaire de Chine.
With an ITF ranking of 13 and a highest ranking of 12, competing here in a Paralympic debut from the People's Republic of China. Please welcome Roland-Garros.
22 years old.
Sa partenaire est âgée de 26 ans.
Wang Jiying,
And a
26.
father, 26 years of age, born in Versailles. Started at age 11 in 2009 with an ITF ranking of 11.
Made a Paralympic debut in Tokyo. In the women's doubles alongside Zhu Zhenjian. Lost to the
Competing here
Brits,
in her second Paralympic Games with the top 4
Jordan
finish
Wiley
in Tokyo
and Lucy
2020
Shuka
from the People's Republic of
in the
China.
semis, and then lost to Camille and Otani in the bronze. Saying earlier that Camille got a bronze medal in Tokyo in the doubles.
À la gauche de la chaise de l'arbitre, vous voyez l'équipe représentant le Japon sans la visière. Elle est âgée de 30 ans, née à Akashi. Cette gauchère a débuté le tennis fauteuil à l'âge de 11 ans.
And their opponents representing Japan. His first athlete started at age 11 out of Akashi with an ITF ranking of number 2 in the world.
Aujourd'hui classée à la 2e place mondiale, elle parvenait à la 1re place mondiale en juin 2014. Au total 96 titres en double, dont 21 titres du Grand Chelem. C'est sa 4e participation aux Jeux paralympiques.
96 career titles to her name, 4 Paralympic Games, including a Tokyo bronze medal. Please welcome from Japan, Yui Kamiji.
I'll let you listen to the French and the English there from the stadium announcers. Kamiji Yui, incredibly storied career for her. She has been #1 in the world in doubles, currently #2. The only non-Dutch woman to win the Tennis Masters title. A Grand Slam in doubles when she was partnering Jordan Wiley. That was 10 years ago now. She's a mere 30 years old now.
In her second Paralympic Games, into her first Paralympic semi-final from Japan, please welcome Manami Tanaka.
Tanaka, less experienced of the two, but these two have played together. Kamiji tends to play with other players, quite often Katie Montjane in doubles, but these two have played together. They've played 7 events together. Over the past 7 years tend to be local events for them, and they've won 4 doubles titles. Kobe in 2017 and 2018. Daegu in Korea in 2018. And the Asian Para Games last year. They were held early October, Asian Games in September, and the Asian Para Games early October. They were played in Hangzhou, not that far away from Shanghai.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a courtesy to the players and fellow spectators.
So this is a semi-final already. Winners of this match, well, either both pairings are going to go through to a medal match. The losers will go through to the bronze medal match, the winners to the gold medal match. Kamiji, incredible record in singles, made the final in Tokyo, and then she's won the singles here. She's won 8 Grand Slam titles, never won Wimbledon, so grass not her best surface, but she's won 4 on hard courts, 2 at the Australian Open, 2 at the US Open, and 4 on clay here at Roland-Garros, 2014, 2017, 2018 and 2020. Won the doubles here 4 times as well. I say grass isn't the best surface. When it comes to doubles, she's won 8 Wimbledon doubles titles. And yes, in 2014, did the Grand Slam of doubles with Jordan Wiley. Australian Open, French Open, Wimbledon, US Open.
Ready.
So the Japanese pairing won the toss and they've elected to receive. Wang Zhiying getting us underway.
Love 15.
A bit of an inauspicious start. Double fault for her. Same rules apply as in able-bodied tennis, other than the double bounce. The Chinese pairing trying to focus on Tanaka as you would when Kamiji is on the other side of the court. Tanaka very much up to the challenge. Tanaka ranked 12th in the world in singles. Kamiji #2 in the world in singles. Wang, who is serving, he's #5 in singles, or #19. Talking about singles rankings, even though they're playing doubles here, but the tournament was drawn up based on singles rankings, and then after that, if you're in the singles, you could then enter the doubles. break points for the Japanese pairing, and they only need the one. So they break to love to open the contest. One thing I've always liked about wheelchair tennis is that there is no messing around. Change of ends is a change of ends. Down you go. Get the balls off the ball kids, and away you go again. None of this stopping for a quick drink, getting your towel. As you would expect, it is the world number 2 in singles who's going to get us underway. Longest rally of the match so far, and it's the first point for the Chinese pairing, so maybe that's a clue for them, trying to keep the rallies long. And Kamiji it is, in the end, who goes long and wide with her forehand. A 20-shot rally.
Please.
Good inside-out forehand there from Guo. Two Chinese players swapping around. It was actually Wang, sorry, with the inside-out forehand. Picked a spot beautifully. Incredible drop shot there. That was absolutely beautiful by Tanaka. It's clay court and it's muggy conditions, so the ball is going to hold up a lot. It's going to grip the clay, and if you can hit it with slice, then the ball will hold up and slow down. Rallies on clay and matches on clay in wheelchair tennis tend to be longer. All tennis matches on clay tend to be longer. Wheelchair tennis no different. Just long, and so love 30 becomes 40-30. The Japanese pair were in a little bit of trouble. Just long, and that is a gutsy hold from love 30 down. Kamiji Yui holding service. She's got a very slice service. There's not a whole lot of power in there, but the slice makes it awkward. Left-handed services as well. Guo Yao, the 22-year-old, now to serve. And chopped into the ground on the backhand by Tanaka. Not a whole lot on the Guo service, but Wang coming in afterwards, hitting the third ball very hard and very flat. It was a very good service going out wide to the backhand and really opening up the court. But then the Chinese pair didn't follow up after that. Bit of a hesitant start from both teams. They're not yet using the full extent, the full geometry of the doubles court. Plenty of lines and angles to be used, particularly for Guo with her arcing service. And there, as if on cue, there is a way of using the angles and the geometry of the court. An absolutely beautiful slice from behind the baseline. And that one was always going to be impossible there for Wang to get to. Great slice from Tanaka. Turn from Kamiji, and that sets up another break point.
30-14.
The Tanaka fan club. Good work there from Guo. She didn't back down. Good return of service from Tanaka, but she didn't follow it up after that. And then the Chinese pair got back into the point, and they're taking it to juice. Full length games, so it's not no ad. We'll go to advantage. 39-stroke rally, and it goes the way of the Japanese pair. Both teams camp behind the baseline, as you often see at Roland-Garros, in particular at Philippe Chatrier, because you've got so much space behind the baseline, so why not use it? And then Tanaka, it was, who came in and forced the issue and forced an error from Guo. So it's break point. Break point immediately saved. So he has no deciding points. Proper juices, proper advantage, proper doubles. Tried to take that one out of the air, did Wang, and Xavier Boiteau, the chair umpire, obviously was very close to it and could see that it was touched on the way over. It's a little bit ambitious from her. She doesn't sit that high in her chair. So an ambitious shot from her, and it sets up break point number 3. And it's long. The third is the charm. The third break point is taken. And Kamiji and Tanaka have 2 breaks and a 3-love lead at the first big change of ends.
Tous les volontaires pour le temps et le dévouement qu'ils consacrent à la réussite des Jeux Paralympiques de Paris 2024.
We would like to thank all volunteers for their time and dedication towards making the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games a success.
Time.
2-minute breaks. Give fans time to get up and brandish their mascots. Everyone trying to get on the big screen, not just the kids.
Thank you.
Obviously, we go all the way round. Everyone taking it in turn to serve. So this one will be Tanaka. Beautiful inside-out forehand by Wang. And she came in behind it, flat low over the net. And she left a bit of the court open. But it still ended up paying off, so fortune favours the brave.
Merci.
Straight down the middle. That's, well, you're talking about using the geometry of the court, but straight down the middle is often a good ploy in doubles. Divide and conquer, bisect your opponents. Both Chinese players looking to be aggressive on service return, as well you might be. Because Tanaka's service isn't the strongest. There's slice on it, but it's not the strongest. But after that, they're being pegged back. Great dexterity from Wang to retrieve the first forehand there from Kamiji, but the second one, there's that great retrieval. But time for Kamiji to come inside out, get inside and take that forehand. Could have been a backhand, took it inside out, or an off forehand as it's often known in the Southern Hemisphere, and picked a spot, 40-15. And it's a hole to 15 for love. Clay is a slow surface, and particularly with today's conditions, the roof is open, but it's been muggy and sticky all day, so that's going to slow down the clay even more. And that is giving Kamiji time to get off the backhand, come around and take things on her forehand. She's got a great lefty forehand. She's got a very nice backhand as well, a lot of slice on it. One-handed, obviously. But she's having time to go around her backhand, take things on the forehand, and then really launch good shots. There's an example of how good a backhand is. Goes straight back to the server. We've been round the horn, so it's back to the opening server, Wang. what both Japanese players are doing well is targeting the body of their opponents. Any form of tennis, if you hit it straight at your opponent, obviously people think you're trying to avoid the opponent, hit it straight at them, it's difficult to return. Even Kamiji couldn't get that one back, so low over the net from Wang.
15 all.
Whip with topspin on it. Keep it low over the net and then take it away from your opponents. Patience pays off for the Japanese pair.
15-30.
Guo in her first Paralympics, just 22 years old. And there we go, great flat hitting from her. The court does open up. When you're playing baseline tennis, as is often people's wont here at Roland-Garros, and in particular on Philippe Chatrier, then you run the risk, if you're back amongst the line judges there, then you run the risk of being caught short. All the time in the world there for Wang. Disappointed with herself there. That means she is break point down. And then she saves it with an ace. 116 kilometers per hour. That's around 72, 73 miles per hour. Again, divide your opponents straight down the middle. Particularly in doubles, it creates a little climate of indecision. Who's going to go for it first? Is it me? Is it you? Again, straight down the middle, and that's just the tonic. It's another break, a third break. 5-love, Kamiji and Tanaka lead.
Time.
Philippe Chatrier court, and after the president of the French Tennis Federation towards the end of the last century, the end of the last millennium. He wasn't a huge player himself, but he was great behind the scenes and was driving force behind the development of Roland-Garros Stadium towards the end of the millennium. And a beautiful court named after him. Great rally.
15 love.
Kamiji serving for the first set.
13 love.
Kind of gift she didn't need but will gladly take. There we go, choosing that option of going down the middle.
14 love.
3 set points for the number 2 seeds. Good flat forehand into the corner, saves the first one.
14-15. Game.
And there it is in the bag. After 32 minutes, Kamiji and Tanaka seal the first set, 6-love. Final game was a quick one there, so points won on service obviously is the main thing, and receiving points won. 7 unforced errors from Wang and Wu, and none from Kamiji and Tanaka. They're being patient, the Japanese pair. They're not forcing the issue. I think they realise that they've got more in the tank than the Chinese team. So they are waiting for their opponents to make errors, and that has been the case. We had some good rallies in the first set, in all but the first and the last game. The first game was a break to love, and the last game was a hold to love. But in between, the games were very tightly contested. Both teams a few meters behind the baseline, particularly the Japanese pairing. You can see how far back they're going, using the angles. Tanaka there with a beautiful slice backhand. Guo was up to the task in this first Paralympic Games. But it seemed to be that the Japanese pairing seemed to know where to go at just the right moment. They had a lot of winners straight down the middle. And at other times, targeting the body of their opponents, slice balls into the body, which are always very difficult to contend with. In particular on clay, you can get a lot more slice, grip, topspin on clay. You can make the ball move more and do a lot more. You have the ball at your beck and call on clay, if you're a very good tennis player. And that's what Kamiji and Tanaka have been doing.
Second set.
Guo to get us underway in the second set. Either it's best of three. If the Chinese pair win this one, then we will go to a match tiebreaker. That was set up by a beautiful slice again into the body. This time it was from Tanaka. And that gave her all the time in the world to open up the court and play the angles, and she did perfectly there, but it was the shot before that that was the excellent one, curving into the body of her opponent. Straight down the middle. Now the problem there for the Japanese team was that Kamiji called off Tanaka and ended up taking a ball that was on the second bounce and all the way down almost on a third. It was difficult to see Tanaka. She was that far back, and her return was really not deep enough. It landed about on the tee, and that gave all the time in the world for Guo to come in and put it away down the middle. patience from the Japanese team. 7 unforced errors from the Chinese pair in the first set, none from their Japanese opponents. And that may well be the strategy for the second set as well. Wait for your opponents to make an error, and eventually they will. And they may well get tired as well, the Chinese pair. Remember that Guo was in action on Suzanne Lenglen, the second of the 3 show courts here at Roland-Garros. She was in action around midday, so a few hours ago, against Diede de Groot, and she pushed Diede de Groot all the way in the first set, went down 7-3 in a tiebreaker, and then 6-3 in the second. That's going to take a lot out of you. Excellent forehand into the corner. That is what she does best, Wang. She comes in, dominates the net, gives herself some time, took the extra bounce there, and picked a spot in the corner. So, break point saved, but a second one to come. As the crowd get a bit worked up. And the net cord isn't the friend of the Chinese pair, and it's a break to open the second set. Kamiji and Tanaka lead by a set and a break. Again, a quick change of ends. I think that's what's catching the crowd out here at Roland-Garros when they're watching the French Open, the able-bodied tournament. They're used to big delays in points and servers bouncing the ball for ages, and that gives them time to sing and chant and generally act up a little bit. Whereas here, the players are ready to serve in the blink of an eye. It's a quick-fire sport, is wheelchair tennis. All the time in the world for Kamiji to get off the backhand. She came round, took it on the forehand, inside out, into the corner. Well, pick your spot in the corner on the previous point, and then straight down the middle on this one. Came in, took it at just the right height, hitting through the ball. A little bit of topspin on it with the wrist, so that was racing away from her opponents. Good service, good sliced service, bit of a kick in the service from Tanaka. This is proving to be a straightforward service game for her, to the delight of her fans in the crowd. And then again, a good sliced service by Tanaka. And it's a comfortable hold. 6-love, 2-love. Fans in the crowd know that they haven't got time to get their chance in. They haven't got much time to do it, so they have to do shorter versions of it. Good on them. And of course, as soon as I say that, some of the kids carry on and get shushed, not only by fellow fans, but also by Xavier Boiteau in the chair. Deep behind the baseline, Kamiji and Tanaka, giving themselves a lot of time to get depth on their returns. They were the culprits from the chance. Point is being replayed. As I think one of the ball kids came out, assuming that the point was over. It was a desperation return from Guo, just went over the net and caught the ball kid by surprise. Spits it back in favour of the Chinese pair this time. Tennis players don't tend to hit the ball quite as hard, so not often will the ball go over the net on a let. Of course, that one, as soon as I say that, clips the net cord on the way over. So it occasionally happens on service, but rarely during rallies. Both teams sitting a long way back. Japanese pair quite often almost in the photographer pits. Beautiful inside-out forehand from the #2 in the world in singles. Over the top of the ball, top spin onto the tram line, and that's 2 break points. And they'll only need one. Kimiji and Tanaka lead by a set and 3 games to love.
Le tennis en fauteuil roulant a été inclus pour la première fois dans le programme officiel d'un tournoi du Grand Chelem lors de l'Open d'Australie en 2002 et représenté dans tous les tournois du Grand Chelem depuis 2007.
Wheelchair tennis was first included as part of the official schedule at a Grand Slam during the 2002 Australian Open, while the sport has now been part of all 4 Grand Slam tournaments since 2007.
En fait, ils vont couper, donc c'est bien.
Je peux me décaler, mais les mains par là avec les mains.
Fans enjoying themselves, and the Japanese pairing are enjoying themselves. Kamiji to serve, a set and 3 love up. Power on the forehand there from Wang. That's what she likes to do. She likes to come into the net and be tenacious. We've heard that from Xavier Boiteau. Both Chinese players coming in a lot more. Wang is comfortable at the net, as we've seen. Guo snatch a little bit at that one, but they need to do something. They're a set and 3 love down. They're 11 points away from not going out of the tournament because it's the semi-final, so if they lose, it's a bronze medal match. If they want to make the gold medal match, they need to turn something around. He's coming in more. Doesn't seem to be as comfortable as Wang when she's inside the baseline. Guo number 19 in the world in singles. Wang number 5. Tanaka number 12. Kamiji number 2.
Second serve.
This one was left. It's the second serve.
Down the middle.
14-13.
Always a good option. Particularly when it is right down the middle. Service has been a little bit sticky this game from Kamiji. A lot of lets and faults. Not the best service game from Kamiji by any stretch of the imagination. But the unforced errors undo the Chinese team once again, and it's 4-love. Wang with a chance there at the net, a lot of time, and she knows that herself. Kamiji really not serving well there, but we'll forgive her that one. And either way, she held to 30.
Thank you.
That's the option, down the middle.
15-11.
You also move a little bit more slowly on a clay court, not just the speed of the ball. So if you can hit the ball right down the middle, your opponents will struggle to get to it. If they're playing as far apart as these two are.
13-11.
Guo serving and 30-love up, looking to get the Chinese team on the board at last in this, the 11th game of this semi-final. Beautiful cross-court forehand there, tightening the angle by Wang. That was the longest rally we've seen in this second set. The points have been a lot shorter. The players' energy levels drop a little bit, but they dug deep in this one and then beautifully finished off by Wang. So Guo with 3 bites of the cherry now to get her team on the board. Touches a little bit at the first one. There's two opportunities gone. They are playing more aggressive tennis, the Chinese team now. Great defense from Kamiji and Tanaka. And then unforced errors again. 9 this set from Guo and Wang, 16 in total. Kamiji and Takana have actually committed 2 this set. After 0 in the first set. There we go. They are indeed on the board. To the delight of Guo and Wang. Finally trouble the scorers, but Kamiji and Takana still lead by a set and 4-1.
Kamiji Tanaka lead 4 games to 1.
Kids in the crowd enjoying themselves as they watch this women's doubles semi-final in wheelchair tennis on Philippe Chatrier Court, centre court here at Roland-Garros. Just outside Paris, it's just on the outskirts of Paris, just outside one of the city gates, the Porte d'Auteuil, in the suburb of Boulogne. That was a great 1-2 and ended up being a 1-2-3 punch from Kamiji. The first one was really sliced. The first one was down the line. The second one sliced into the body of Guo. And then she came in and put it away very calmly. Came in and took that one beautifully, did Wang. Was already coming in when the service came in, you can see that there, and then took the ball on the rise. Tanaka's service not the strongest. See, there's a shot clock there at the bottom of the scoreboard, so they've got 25 seconds in which to serve or to be into the service motion. Few mistakes creeping in here for the Japanese number 2 seeds. It's 15:30. A sniff of a break there for the Chinese pairing. And that one just goes right off the frame there from Wang. And expertly pouched in the upper deck of the crowd. Huge rally. I'm going to put that at around 62 strokes. You often get long rallies on clay, and there was incredible patience from both teams. That was about halfway through it, where illustrating why you go down the middle in doubles. You might have both of your opponents going for the ball, and that was the case there, but the Chinese pair managed to continue. 40-30 from love 30 down. Another one of those inside-out forehands from Wang into the corner. And that takes us to juice. Only the second time we've gone to juice. First time was on, I think it was Guo's service, but it was definitely from the Chinese pairing when they were serving. An awkward backhand, taking it very high. A little bit lacking in energy, as you would expect. Guo took on Diede de Groot in the singles earlier in the day, just a couple of hours ago. Two very tough sets there, 7-6, 6-3 she went down. So a point for a 5-1 lead. Wang once again says no, and she's targeting Tanaka's backhand and doing it very well, particularly on the ad side of the court. A little bit of fortune there for the Japanese team. The third attempt to take it to 5-1 and force the Chinese pair to serve to stay in the match. Oh, flat, low, over the net. Staying alive again. Beautiful. Took it at a perfect height. Top spin, whips over the net. Just long. Well, they had their first hold of service, the Chinese pair. Can they get their first break? This is their first break point. Kamiji and Takana trying to keep the ball into the juice, keep it in the juice court, away from Wang in the ad court. They're going to have to serve in the ad court here obviously. For once, the forehand of Wang fails her. It's been a real weapon for her, particularly the latter stages of this second set. Coming in, taking the ball flat, whipping it over the net. With a wristy top spin. Works on that occasion, and we have a second break point. Great slice backhand there from Tanaka. Saves the break point. Gutsy stuff as well. Not the safest shot to play, but it was beautifully executed. Back to juice. They managed to swap the Chinese pairing around there, so they managed to get Wang in the juice court as opposed to the ad court. And I think it was Guo, really, who found herself on the wrong side of the court and uncomfortable. So a point for a 5-1 lead, another point for a 5-1 lead. It's been a long game, this one. Great defense from the Japanese pair. And it looks as if they've done everything right and then got the ball onto Kamiji's racket. And I think she was almost out of rhythm and out of practice. They've been keeping the ball away from her. And we're back to juice again. Both teams moving around a lot, swapping positions, chasing after the ball as this match wears on. An hour and a quarter now. Players having already been out in singles action. Warm and sticky here, just out to the west of Paris. A few mistakes creeping in. Another point for a 5-1 lead. And that's long, and it's taken, and there finally is the 5-1 lead. A mammoth game that was, a good quarter of an hour. Tanaka holds, replaces her strapping. And now serving to stay in the match.
Merci.
Wang Zhiying. Tiredness creeping in from Guo Liao. Just long from Wang. A long rally, and it can be demoralizing when you're trying to stay in the match. You try to remain as patient as possible, and then you just fail to clip the baseline. 30 love, or love 30 rather, 2 points away. That one creeps over.
15-30.
Desperation stuff by Wang, can't quite get there again. They're targeting the middle of the court, and now it's 2 break, 2 set, and 2 match points. 2 chances to make it through to the final of the women's doubles. Such a shame to finish it on that note, but finish it we will.
6-4.
Kamiji and Tanaka are through. 6-love, 6-1. The second set took 48 minutes. The match, an hour and 20 in total. For the Japanese number 2 seeds are through to the final of the women's doubles. A solid performance by the number 2 seeds. Very much keeping the errors down. The errors did creep in the second set as both teams got tired, but they were faultless in the first. 7 forced errors, but 0 unforced errors. And they kept their opponents under pressure throughout. They're quite happy to get involved in long rallies. Quite happy to battle it out. It's a closer match than the scoreline would suggest at 6-love, 6-1. It's a more accurate reflection is an hour and 20 minutes. And again, these players don't hang around. There's no prevarication of the changes of ends. So 22 unforced errors from the Chinese pairing. They had a couple of break opportunities at 4-1 in the second set, but couldn't take them. That might have turned the match around. They were a set and 4-love down. Got on the board with a hold of service from Wall. Almost got a break then. Had they got a break then, I think the Japanese pair would have been very nervous. But they closed it out beautifully. A few autographed souvenirs for the crowd here on Philippe Chatrier. A good view of the court and the facilities here. A player's eye view. Beautiful camera angles. And some happy fans in the crowd. Kamiji and Tanaka are through to the gold medal match where they will face the winners of De Groot and Van Colt versus Lee and Xu. Guo and Wang live to fight another day into the bronze medal match. Of course, will be against the losers of the other semi-final.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous allons vivre dans quelques instants le dernier match sur le cours Philippe Chatrier, quart de finale pour un double homme avec notamment les Français Frédéric Tétano et Stéphane Houdet.
Ladies and gentlemen, our final match here of day 5. Philippe Chatrier court here, Roland-Garros. We see a mixed double quarterfinal to close it out. It will be Stade de France.
Off go Kamiji and Tanaka. They are through to the final of the women's doubles. Through 6-love, 6-1. A medal awaits for them. Will it be silver or gold? Either way, they have made it through to the final. Guaranteed a spot on either the first or the second slot of the podium. There were some good long rallies, as you would expect on clay, on a hot, sticky day where the ball was going to hold up, with players using wristy forehands and backhands. A lot of spin on there, a lot of grip that these balls will have been getting on the clay here. The red brick. It's the slowest of surfaces and one that rewards spin the most. It rewards patience. You can see the Japanese pairing at the top of your screen going a long way back. Tanaka on the right and Kamiji, particularly on the left, barely even coming in there. She was almost on the toes of the line judges. And that was unfortunately how it ended, but that is often the way. And to summarize, Kamiji and Tanaka, the number 2 seeds, have defeated Guo and Wang 6-love, 6-1. Kamiji and Tanaka through to the gold medal match, Guo and Wang into the bronze medal match of the women's doubles.
When I say red light, I need you to stop. When I say green light, I need you to go. Red light. Green light.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci d'accueillir les ramasseurs de balles.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the final match, please welcome our ball kids.
Suivi des juges de ligne.
And now, ladies
et messieurs, bienvenue à la mascotte officielle de Paris 2024. La frise paralympique est ici sur le coup. Philippe Chatrier.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, look who it is. Welcome to Philippe Chatrier Court. It's Fridge.
Les friges olympiques paralympiques s'inspirent des petits bonnets frigiens traditionnels qui ont donné leur forme aux mascottes. La mascotte est dotée d'un pouce et représente les athlètes en situation de handicap. Elle promeut les valeurs d'inclusivité des Jeux paralympiques et l'importance du sport. N'hésitez pas à saluer la mascotte lorsqu'elle se déplacera sur le site.
Mesdames et messieurs, c'est le moment d'accueillir nos para-athlètes représentant le Brésil.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the athletes now. Firstly representing Brazil, please welcome Gustavo Canela Silva and Daniel Rodriguez.
Quarterfinal of the men's doubles in wheelchair tennis at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games here at Roland-Garros. The unseeded Brazilian pairing of Carneiro Silva and Rodriguez take on the very much seeded pairing of Frédéric Cataneo in the chair already and Stéphane Houdet. Popular figure is Houdet. Won many a tournament here at Roland-Garros. 2 in the singles and 7 in the doubles over the years. Cataneo with not quite the same levels of success. It's a storied player nonetheless. He's been as high as number 9 in the world in singles and number 4 in the world in doubles. That was 11 years ago. Gustavo Carneiro Silva, Daniel Rodriguez. Carneiro Silva is currently 37 in the world in singles, 40 in doubles. Rodriguez 19 in the world in singles and 25 in doubles. Only singles players are allowed to play in the doubles here. But look at the coach that Cataneo and Houdet have got. Yannick Noah. The last French able-bodied male to win Roland-Garros, the French Open, and that was in 1983. Been some wheelchair victories since then, and some victories for the women at other slams. The French crowd will be very much looking forward to cheering on a French victory or two here. Brazilians are coached by Rafael Oliveira de Moraes. He doesn't have a Roland-Garros win to his name. I suppose they could have brought in Gustavo Kuerten. Winner in at 97, 98 and 2001. He's still a very popular figure here at Roland-Garros. Not quite as popular as Yannick Noah. Not only did he win Roland-Garros in 1983, defeating Mats Wilander in the final, led France to Davis Cup victory on occasions over the years, as well as being a pop star. Brazilians taking their time, drinking in the moment, as is Frédéric Cataneo. Bit of a shrug, saying, I'm ready to start. I think I'll get warmed up. Cataneo won silver at London 2012, so 3 Paralympic Games ago. And he was alongside Nicolas Teffer. Out they come finally. It's Antonija Drazic of Croatia who is in the chair for this one. Tails, and I think it's Rodriguez who has called, and he's chosen, or is choosing. I will serve, I think he said. Daniel Rodriguez. It looked like it. There was a bit of a discussion there with Gustavo Carneiro. Everyone shakes hands with everyone else, and finally we can get the warm-up underway. To the delight of the crowd. Players zigzagging this way and that, a la Rafael Nadal, who obviously had a little bit of success on this court. To the tune of 14 titles. A little bit of AC/DC to get it on, warmed up. Australian group. Musician born in Scotland, but very, very popular in France, AC/DC. Hopefully we won't be thunderstruck. We've had some rain today. The roof is open on Philippe Chatrier Court. So it's a little bit muggy in here. 2 tie-break sets, and if we have to go to a third, best of 3. If we have to go to a third, it'll be a match tiebreaker. There are the masks. They've been all around the venues at these Paralympic Games, with France's favourite athletes being depicted on them. See the balls fluffing up already. New balls every 9 games, but the warm-up counts for 2, so the balls will be changed after 7. Stéphane Houdet, defending champion, but not with Frédéric Cattaneo. In Tokyo 3 years ago, he teamed up with Nicolas Peffer, and they won and defended the title they had won in 2016 in Rio. Nicolas Peffer, who played in 2012 in London with that man there, Frédéric Cattaneo, and they finished second. Stéphane Houdet and Michael Jérémiaz finishing third.
Place, c'était en juillet 2018. 45 titres à son actif en double, remportés entre 2007 et cette année.
He has 6 career titles to his name, competing here in his 2nd Paralympic Games. Please welcome from Brazil, Gustavo Carneiro Silva.
Top of your screen to the left. There he is. Agile righty. That's how they made it here. And having to go to a match tiebreaker in both the first round over the Aussies, Anderson, Parker and Ben Weeks, and in the second round as well. They defeated the Japanese pairing of Arai Daisuke and Sanada Takahashi. They've been made to work hard. Carneiro Silva, even though he's the older of the two, just in his 2nd Paralympics. Rodriguez in his 4th. Cattaneo and Houdet, they've been around the block for many a year. 2012, 2016, 2020, that was played in 2021, and now 2024 for Cattaneo and Houdet. They're seeded, so they got to buy through the first round and then defeated the Israeli pairing of Adam Berdichevsky and Sergei Lysov. 6-2, 6-1, so a minimum of fuss.
And he's part of 53 years of age, with an ITF ranking of 5, former world number 1.
Classé à la 5e place mondiale, parvenant à la 3e place mondiale en janvier 2009. Au total, 135 titres à son actif, 5 Open d'Australie, 7 Roland-Garros, 3 Wimbledon, 5 US Open et 7 fois vainqueur du Master en double.
This man has 135 career titles at his 5th Paralympics. He's a 3-time Paralympic champion. Please welcome from France, Stéphane Houdet.
3-time Paralympic champion, and as you can hear, won it with Michael Jérémiaz in Beijing 2008, and then with Peffer in 2016 and 2020.
Please welcome our chair umpire from Croatia, Miss Antonio Trazic.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Won the Masters doubles 4 times as well. Stéphane Houdet in 2006, 7, 13, 14, 16 and 18. Won the French Open here in 2007, 9, 10, 13, 14, 17, 18. French Open singles as well in 2012 and 2013. Took up golf after his accident, so he was originally a golfer. Then switched to tennis. An engineer, so he designs his own chair. You'll see that chair, he's sitting almost upright in it. It's got great trunk function. As an amputee, he's got great upper body strength, and you'll see him leaning around. There will be times, if you've not seen him play before, he's a spectacular player. He'll reach balls where you think he's going to be out of his chair here. He's on the ground and gets straight back up. Yannick Noah, a French legend here at Philippe Chatrier Court, named after the He was president of the French Tennis Federation. And then the stands here in Philippe Chatrier Court are named after four of France's most famous tennis players: René Lacoste, Jean Borotra, Henri Cochet and Jacques Brugnon, the four musketeers who won the Davis Cup 6 years in a row from 1927 to 1932. Each stand named after one of those. And then the other show courts here named after famous female players: Suzanne Lenglen and Simone Mathieu. It's going to be Stéphane Houdet to get us underway. Just out, just long from Cataneo. So the Brazilians are on the board first. Brazilians won the toss and elected to receive, therefore. Great overhead by Houdet, using the full expanse of the court, getting the opponent way out wide there, and then straight down the middle to divide them, and then conquer with the volley. A 14km/h service. It was returned with interest, again straight down the middle. It's always a good target. A few mistakes creeping in early on. Battle hardened, we saw that in the fact that they had to go through the first round and then the round of 16 and came through in match tiebreakers. The Brazilians, 2 break points for them. And they only need the one. That shanks off the racket of Cataneo, and an early break for the Brazilians. Rodriguez goes and gets his towel from in front of Yannick Noah. Swift change of ends, as is always the way in wheelchair tennis, and the fans already trying to get behind Cataneo and Houdet. An early break is not what they were expecting. Rodriguez serving first for the Brazilian team. The crowd are going to cheer every French point, you can be sure of that. Particularly after their pairing got off to a slow start. Fast and furious stuff early on, no long rallies. Well, it was as if Carneiro misread that as it came over the net. Picked up beautifully off the ground, and then as if he couldn't decide whether to take it on one bounce or two. Caught in two minds, and neither of them had the right idea. Aggressive stuff from Ude from the off. He's coming in on services. And Carneiro picked his pocket there. Whipped that one low over the net, up and over. Very well indeed. Whippy topspin forehand. Big opportunity here now to get the break back straight away. Well, there we go, an exchange of breaks to open this quarter-final. Seems that comfortable on service at the moment. Marginally long there. Double fault isn't what the French pair needed or the crowd wanted. No one really getting into a rhythm at the moment. Obviously win this match and you're 3/4 of the way to a medal. Lose it and you are out of the tournament. Some high stakes. Two break points for the Brazilian pair. And there's one of them saved. Down the line for the win. second break point is the right one. We've had 3 breaks in a row, and Carneiro and Rodriguez lead it 2-1 in the first set. Three breaks of service. The last one, quite a spectacular one with that beautiful backhand down the line. Everybody likes to see that for a winner. One-handed backhand whips down the line. However, it won't have gone down well with the French crowd. Houdet and Cataneo find themselves a break adrift. However, 3 breaks of service in a row. Can Carneiro hold service? Houdet, the defending champion in the doubles. Just out. Neither of these teams is going to die wondering. They're coming in, taking the ball early. That one there from Rodriguez. Inside out forehand that just failed to clip the line. They're taking that very one early, and they're keeping the point short. It is do or die. Chip and charge, as it were. Raised his fist in triumph, but that one just failed to clip the baseline. It was the right idea, going straight down the middle, deep, but the wrong execution. So 3 break back points. 3 points for a 4th break in a row. Well, we've been all around the horn in less than a quarter of an hour. Everyone's had a go at serving, and no one has succeeded. Or should I say, everyone has broken successfully. That's the way it's going at the moment, because both teams being very aggressive. It's an exciting brand of tennis to watch. Fantastic chair that Houdet's got, great wheels as well. So can he be the first one to hold? A hold of service on a point, and the crowd delighted with that. As we look at the current French Tennis Federation president, Gilles Moreton, who's in the crowd. That was an absolutely wonderful arcing service from Ude, way out wide, taking Carneiro miles off court. Great get from him, but then in comes Cataneo, takes that almost at its highest point, dispatches it. 3 points for a hold, they only need the one, and finally a hold of service. That's big in the context of this quarterfinal. Cataneo and Ude lead it 3-2.
Time.
Philippe Chatrier court, Yannick Noah, 1983 French Open champion, Davis Cup winning captain, encouraging Frédéric Cataneo and Stéphane Ude, the number 4 seeds, who lead 3-2 in the early going. It's on service, but that doesn't tell you much of the tale. Stéphane Ude is the only person to hold serve. Ude, Rodriguez, Cataneo and Carneiro all broken in the first 4 games. Rodriguez now looking to hold service. Keep his team in it. Aggressive ploy, you'd have to say it's from the playbook of Yannick Noah. Coming in incredibly early. It's what he's encouraging the players to do in singles as well. Doesn't always come off. You can see Ude launching an attack already. Then you can get your pocket picked. Very French thing to do. Seen Caroline Garcia do it in the women's singles in able-bodied tennis. Varying degrees of success, but it's taken her as high as she's ever been in the world rankings. Oh, the deftest of drop shots. Even when your opponents have 2 bounces. Not going to get to that one. You can see how far the Brazilians are behind the baseline, and then no real need to disguise it. Just play it well, over the top. There's no way that Carneiro was going to get to that. Really is keeping the point short when the services are coming in from the ad court, so the left-hand side. The right-hand side is the juice court, where you serve if the game goes to juice. And the ad court on the left is where you serve if the game goes to advantage of the player or returner. It's keeping them very short, the points, with Ude over there and coming in Federer-esque. Oh, and that one spits back off the tape, and it's another break. 5 breaks out of 6, but it means the French team are well and truly leading this tie 4-2. Can Chateau be the second person to hold? Nervous and frustrating times for Rafael Oliveira de Moraes, coach of the Brazilians. It's an attacking brand of tennis that the French team is playing. Any crowd will get behind you if you're going to come into the net and force the issue when it's your home crowd. Chateau tried to take that one on the half volley. And it goes into the net. Live by the sword, die by the sword. Called out, and Stéphane Houdet did the same, and there's the mark, and it is indeed out. It's checked. One of the lovely features of playing on clay. Line judges call them in or out. You can see the mark. And umpire Antonio Drazic goes down and verifies it. See Stéphane Houdet, big in his chair, tall in his chair, desperate to volley that, but left it. And it sails long. 2 points for a hold, and a 5-2 lead. Down the middle, and then the return goes long. It's another hold, and the French pair of Houdet and Chateau lead 5-2.
5 games to 2.
Warm applause from the crowd. We're seeing some firebrand tennis, particularly from Cataneo and Ude, but also from Carneiro and Rodriguez. All of a sudden, the Brazilians find themselves serving to stay in the first set. It was 2 apiece early on. And a couple of holds, one from Ude, one from Cataneo. And a break of the Rodriguez serve. Carneiro with new balls, which he shows to his opponents. He's going to have to make them count. 2-5 serving to stay in the first set. A deep return from Cataneo, and then in comes Ude to take the ball on the rise. Crowd certainly like that one. Such an aggressive backhand, coming in, taking it high, straight down the middle. Live by the sword, die by the sword. So he had to change his tactics now. If you are going to race in behind every service, then you have to do it with full commitment, and it's not always going to pay off. He liked that one back. Came in, had all the time in the world to put it away. That went long. It is the one calling the shots, telling Cataneo bouge at one point, get out of the way and move. And then usually he'll say toi, you, and he wants Cataneo to take the shot, otherwise he's the one who gets it. Point for a hole. This would be the first hole for the Brazilians. He's going to go way long, and it is a hold. Snatching at things rather Ude. So the Brazilians are on the board in terms of a hold of service. Now it's Ude to see if he can serve it out for the set. Kind of play you want to see. It's unfortunate that it ended on an unforced error, but every inch of the court in play, aggressive stuff, players going back and forth. The Brazilians trying to target Chateau because they know that Ude will keep the point short. Ude goes over and congratulates Chateau, did all the hard work there. Oh, that one I think was mishit. A little half volley from Ude. Did well to get the racket down so quickly and clip it off his wheels. And that one was left by Rodriguez, and it landed well inside the baseline and the tram line. Big service onto the backhand of Carneiro. An awkward one for him to pick up. And it sets up 3 set points. Oh, that would have been a nice way to finish it off at the net with a deft drop volley. 1 set point saved. The second one is the charm for the French pairing. Ude holds service, and Ude and Cattaneo take the first set 6-3 in 33 minutes. Unforced errors on either side because both teams looking to keep the points short. Little to choose between them. I think it's merely a case of the fact that the French pair has taken their chances. It's up and down stuff. 4 breaks of service to begin with. And we got into more of a holding pattern, as it were, with holds of service. Ude coming in and being very aggressive, taking the ball very early. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. If you find yourself at the net and you haven't placed the ball or hit it with enough depth, then you can be caught out. Did have some decent baseline rallies as well. They were fewer and further between than you would expect. That was a beautiful volley there. Sorry, rather an overhead rather than the volley, but it was an excellent drop shot. And there we go. Carneiro trying to catch Ude out of his own game, but it didn't work out. 6-3 as we look at the La Vasque Olympique, the Olympic cauldron there, far away from the venue. This venue is, of course, Roland-Garros, just outside Paris. With every venue for the Paralympics here in Paris, there have been these big masks, huge meter-long masks that the fans have been wearing and brandishing to cheer on their heroes. Paris very much getting behind their home Paralympic Games, as they did for the Olympics. Wonderful venues, either ones that are in use year-round, like Roland-Garros, the Stade de France, others that were purpose-built for the event. The one at the Champ de Mars, built around a square in Paris, which has a statue in it of a military general. And an indoor arena was built around that one, absolutely wonderful. And then at the foot of the Eiffel Tower, at the moment, blind football is being played. Beach volleyball was there as well during the Olympics. It's been a wonderful event. Parisians getting behind it. The stadium announcers as well. They play a lot of karaoke. French hits. The words, the lyrics come up on the screen so everyone can sing along. And a few English-speaking hits as well, so we're having Don't Stop Believing by Journey.
Time.
Miss. Lots of face painting, lots of flags, French flags, quite a few Breton flags as well. Brittany, the northwest of France. It's an area that's got its own language, its own culture, its own flag, but still very much part of France. Houdet is a Parisian. Lives up here, but he was born in Saint-Nazaire. On the border of where Brittany traditionally is. Cataneo has got more southern roots, as you would expect with a name like that. Rodriguez to get us underway in the second set. The French pair having taken the first. Great backhands from Houdet. Then Rodriguez snatches at that one a little bit. Great service from him, 127 kilometers per hour. Not far off 80 miles per hour. Serving even harder now, 129. Paying off, it's being returned with interest, in particular by Houdet. Cataneo targeting Rodriguez, Rodriguez targeting Cataneo. .36 kilometers per hour. So I think they're trying to make sure that Houdet doesn't come rattling in on every service. Really trying to force him back with sheer brute force and power. Not working at the moment. 2 break points for the French team to open this second set. Well, he went all the way around that one to take that inside out and had too much time and put it wide. So it's a break to open the second set. Cataneo and Houdet lead by a set and a break. Yannick Noah cheering on the French pairing. Carneiro getting frustrated with himself. 8 unforced errors in the first set from the Brazilians, 3 in the second already. Well, we can have the velvet glove every so often rather than the iron fist. Carneiro finds himself in amongst the advertising hoardings and the plants. Sliced overhead. Sliced backhand a little bit too much on it. And that meant that Carneiro could play the angles. Getting frustrated is Carneiro. Interesting to see where this service goes from the ad court. One's from the juice court. He was right in the corner again. He's going to try and get his opponent way out wide. It's a hold. A set and 2 love. Carneiro angry with himself. And told to take the ball very early by Yannick Noah, this pair. Even Carneiro coming in and clipping the ball off his wheels. Little half volley. It seems to have succeeded in agitating Carneiro. Plenty of errors from him there. And it's him to serve now. His team a set and a break down. Well, that will give him some encouragement. And you can bisect your opponents, it's always a good feeling. How about that? 2 slice backhands, one from Carneiro, one from Rodriguez, that turned absolutely square. 90-degree angles. The first one elicited gasps from the crowd. The second one, this will be the first one. That was more than square, I'd say. The second one returned the compliment. But how about that for a whipped top hand backhand across court? Are you not entertained? Again, live by the sword, die by the sword. Ooh, they're looking to be aggressive. Brazilian still targeting Chateau. He's proving to be up to the challenge. Another break point for the French pairing. Barely let that bounce, Ude. Ultra aggressive on the second service. Crowd enjoying almost every moment of this match. Good exciting stuff. It's the kind of doubles you want to see. Deft touches, a few volleys at the net. Beautiful slice there from Chateau. It's what he does best. Another break point for them. And you know where Ude is going. That was incredible. The tightest of angles, out Chateau-ing Chateau. Look at that, gets the racket right out in front. No real, not that much slice on it. It was more over the top. No backspin, a bit of topspin on it. That, they've got topspin on it. Oh, it's changing their grips. See, coming over the top there. Rolling the wrist over the top. Having the flat forehand. Going over the top, changing the grip. Third break point. So far in, Ude. He doesn't want to change his strategy, but maybe just the once. It's 3 break points saved. Each time he's come in and snatched at opportunities. Chateau winning from the juice court. Chateau playing the angle so beautifully. Chateau is serving into his sweet spot. Right into his wheel arch, but he's really picking the angles beautifully. Now you'd be tempted to say, Ude, don't come rushing in on this one. He's not going to change strategy now. Taking a huge run up. Here's his chair rattling around. They win a point from the ad court, and Ude says, that was all you're doing, Frédéric. Another break, and they lead 3-love, having taken the first set 6-3.
Time.
6-3, 3-love. Cataneo and Ude lead. A couple of breaks to the good in this second set. First set, we went round the horn. Everybody was broken. 2-all. Then Cataneo and Ude got into a rhythm on service. Here, Ude is held. Rodriguez and Carneiro have been broken. Cataneo looking to go round the horn and make it 4 games in a row for the French pairing. Comes Carneiro, but doesn't quite have the backhand volley required at the net. Busy figure is Stéphane Ude. That was a good aggressive return and wonderful placement on the backhand by Carneiro. That was beautifully placed anyway. And that one, slicing it down, taking everything off it. That ball was always going to die. Great use of the angles by Cataneo, great slice until that last one. Carneiro getting into his stride a little bit more. Rodriguez a great forehand and then follows it up with a really loose one. They need to take every opportunity they get. They got it to 30-all on the Cataneo service, and then an unforced error there gives Cataneo a point for a 4-love lead. Dominates the nets, and they congratulate one another. Beautiful slice volley, and Ude helps to make it 4-love. Allez les Bleus, chant the crowd. Let's go the Blues, come on the French. And the French pair, the number 4 seeds, lead it a set and 4-love. Pressure now on Rodriguez to hold service. Again, volleying at the net, Stéphane Houdet. He's hitting his stride. Sliced backhand, beautifully placed, beautifully taken. It was a tough overhead. I wonder if Rodriguez occasionally gets his ball toss wrong just to send Houdet back. He's going to volley everything now. He apologised for that one, Houdet. Bit of a pickle once again on service. 15-30. Brazilians not held in this set. They're rattling in on every service he did on the first service. He's going to do it on the second one here. Ball toss out of rhythm as well, which is never a good sign. Way long double faults. 2 points for a triple break. A double fault. Those two nowhere near getting over the net. It is indeed a triple break. Cataneo and Houdet will come back out after this 2-minute break to serve for the match. Time called by chair umpire Antonio Drazic, and time may be called on the Paralympic campaigns of Carneiro and Rodriguez. They find themselves 6-3, 5-love down. 3 breaks of service. They haven't managed to hold this set. Stéphane Houdet, the ultra aggressor, has the ball in his hand, and he's going to serve to try to send his team through into the semi-finals. They are not going to die wondering. Service down the tee. The turn was just long. It's already 15 love. Takes that one out of the air. Every shot there from Ude was aggressive. The other players more defensive, but straight after the service, the two he hit after that were half volleys clipped off the ground, and then that one takes it out of the air. Great overhead drive volley, 30 love. Serves out wide, sets up 4 match points. Focus on the face. 6-3, 5 love, 40 love. Oh! The cheekiest ways of doing it. A little underhand. Slice service, and Cataneo Ude win 6-3, 6 love. Second set took 31 minutes. The match took an hour and 4, and it was high-octane entertainment throughout. Keeping everyone guessing right until the last. The crowd will have liked that one. A little bit of chutzpah at the end from Ude. The kind of thing that Yannick Noah would like. Job done, he's going to get on his way. And some of the Ude offspring going to come out. Yes, they are. Latest additions. Papa, yes, Papa is through to the semi-finals.
Mesdames et messieurs, un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour l'équipe qui représentait le Brésil.
And ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation to this fantastic combination from Brazil, Gustavo Carneiro Silva and Daniel Rodriguez.
They played their part in this. Carneiro Silva and Rodriguez, they were attacking as well. It was all about the French flair, and 99% of that French flair came from Stéphane Ude. Frédéric Cataneo happy to sit back, take a back seat on this one as Ude goes around. He's 3/4 of the way to a medal. He's into the semi-finals. Of course, he is the defending champion. He and Nicolas Peffer won in Tokyo at the Yoyogi Stadium 3 years ago. Defeating Gordon Reid and Alfie Hewitt. Can he do it again this time around with Frédéric Cataneo? Cataneo, the silver medalist from 2012. How he would love to go one better this time around. Ude, though, playing to the crowd. There we go, Cataneo doing his duty. Encore, he says, you want me to do some more? I'll quite happily sign as many as you like.
Official Paris 2024 tennis ball
signing them on behalf of Stéphane Houdet as well. He's putting PP Houdet on there. So many successful outings at Roland-Garros in the Grand Slams. Multiple champion. Won singles twice, doubles 7 times. Going to add to that here. The crowd would certainly like that. 18 unforced errors from the Brazilians, and how many forced ones were there as well? 24 forced ones. That doesn't come up on your screen there. Forced into so many errors. Carneiro and Rodriguez bid farewell. A few parting words. Chat between the players. They all know one another incredibly well. Houdet 53, Carneiro 51. They come across one another over the years on the circuit. Rodriguez a spring chicken at 37. Neil 45. So, look at that. Match point again. Who else would have the guts to do that? Sliced underhand service. Underhand in every sense of the word. But what a way to win. Almost caught us all by surprise, but certainly caught his opponent by surprise there. And the crowd loved every second of it. Firing them into the upper echelons. You're in the media centre up there. Chateau Houdet are through to face the winners of Spa-Garen and Ter Hofte against Hewitt and Reed. Imagine those two pairings having to meet in the semis. Bottom half of the draw. Miki and Oda, the Japanese number 2 seeds. They are already through to the semis. Crowd not wanting to leave. Why would they? What a match this was. An hour and 4 minutes, and it just never stopped. It was entertainment throughout. There were some decent rallies for us to get our teeth into, but so many of the shorter points were exciting ones as well. That was the one where it turned square and then returns the compliment and put that one right in the corner. That was the style of Houdet throughout, coming in ultra aggressive on the return of service, and it worked so well in the second set. Took everybody a while to settle down. 4 breaks of service in the first 4 games. And then after that, 10 out of the next 11 games went the way of the French pairing. Chateau often showing the deft touch. Houdet the aggressor. Great combination. Inside out, backhand volley was absolutely wonderful. And there, match point. What a way to seal the deal. Rodriguez caught by surprise, the fans as well. Maybe even Chateau was, but there was probably a little symbol to tell him what was going on. They're posing for selfies. Off goes Stéphane Houdet and Frédéric Chateau. So off he goes. He's hanging around, Stéphane Houdet, and he's hanging around in the tournament to the delight of the fans here at Paris 2024, the Paralympics. Houdet and Chateau are through to the semi-finals of the men's doubles in the wheelchair tennis.
Tu l'avais celle-là?